Hello everyone. Welcome. Welcome. Hope everyone's having a good one. I know I am. Okay, so our jaunty little walk. We were here, we were doing things. Every time I say we're here, I want to say we're queer. And I never do. Sad. Really shameful. Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember the Dark Void thing, the Magicite thing, Bob. I can't remember what that was, but we're gonna try to do like everything. I don't know if we'll do everything, but we're gonna do some stuff. And I think we'll probably have enough stuff to keep going for another stream. I don't want to, like, I don't know. We'll see. It might be a shorter stream today. I don't know. There's all of the Colosseum stuff to do. There's Realm and maybe Strago to get. I was just looking at it and I don't know if you get Strago back yet. I don't know if it's like... We'll have to see. Of course, there's that as well. I'm looking for the town with the thing. You know what I'm talking about. With the auction house. Not this. Okay, hang on. Let me look at this. Let me look this up while we're here. What do you mean Magicite was in Final Fantasy II? Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, shoot. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking it up. Yeah, alright. There's many a things. Okay. So, alright, having looked it up now, give me a second, let me... Alright. Okay, I'll look into that, but Death Gaze is the thing we're looking at right now. Unlike other bosses, Death Gaze's HP does not restore between battles. After repeated encounters, the party can eventually slay it. They will receive a Magicite, which I'll leave that for a little bit of a surprise. Okay, so so I've actually moved the location of Death Gaze by going into the deck of the ship. I think ultimately the most important thing with Death Gaze is just to survive. Yeah, okay, so literally all we gotta do is just chase this guy down. That's it. And preferably make sure that we don't have a level ending in 5. So we're just gonna grind a little bit. Make sure encounters are on. And I'm also going to... We're also going to be casting Firaga, and we're going to be using that for auto battle. I just want to set up the auto battle because I'm not going to be able to do anything fast enough. Yeah. And it's okay, we will literally just grind out a few levels. This will take a little bit of time because we're just doing, well, I guess it might be faster to level up. The Oblivion clearly is not the perfect move. Gotcha, gotcha. Also, actually, let me look something up. I want to look up... So many entries for Kefka, it's kind of hilarious. Alright, hang on. Okay, just for reference sake, speaking of level, final boss is 71, is level 71. So I should probably be, you know, around. Oh, although it does look like... Well, frankly, it looks like... actually, it doesn't have too much more health than Death Gaze. For reference. But yeah, there's also the Pokemans. That stuff got announced today. So that's good. By good, I mean, you know, it's whatever. Gen 10 is coming out in 2027, which is, yeah, I mean, is nice. It's nice, honestly, that they're taking more time. I looked up a thing about Pokemon, just like a little 20-minute documentary about Gen 2's development. And, like, I guess Gen 1 was actually in development for 6 years. I don't know how, like, big of a thing it was, but it was in development for, like, 6 years. Also really funny when I was, you know... I think it was really funny when, Oh, that's cool. Whatever the thing happened last stream, that was, or last Final Fantasy stream, that was, whatever fight I was doing, I was like, oh my god, wait a minute, I don't have any... Against Ultima! Yeah, when I was like, oh my god, I don't have anything I need. What is happening? Oh shit, we're like... Okay. Oh, of course it's... Alright. Tent does fully heal, okay. Actually, shit, let me save. Okay, now we are going to... Hang on. Oh, there you are. Miss, dummy. And we're not going to get any XP fighting this dude, so it'll be a thing. Oblivion also probably isn't the best move. It's fine. Oh wow, okay. I was gonna say, no, we're probably fine. Oh, some of us are definitely not fine. Would be really funny for Death Gaze to literally spawn on top of me, but just gonna do our good old scan. I mean, if you knew where Death Gaze showed up, which probably is not that hard to look up either. Probably be better, but yeah. I do think in my mind there's two things. Oh, I was gonna miss him that time. So Gen 10 I am excited for a little bit. I mean, like, I don't know, I think I'm like, oh, you know, that'll be good when it comes out. Yeah, it probably won't be like, I'm not expecting anything like super spectacular. But I'm just expecting another Pokemon game, and hopefully they, you know, up the, not up the stakes, but, you know. Oh, and Cyan's dead. Okay, cool. Don't know if I can pick up any X potions anywhere. I can definitely buy high potions, so I'm not too worried about that. Even though maybe I should be. And it doesn't, like, I don't need to... It's not like he's gonna restore health. As far as I know, he's not gonna restore health. You know. By, going to, if I, you know, go into a town and rest, so... I do think I'm getting a sense of how extra I'm being by doing it this way, though. I bet he's by Solace Island. But yeah, so we're gonna have to do something in the Coliseum today. Oh, really? It might be that I have to reset. I have to... Well, I did go into the menu to do stuff, so you should be somewhere. Hang on, did I see something over here? Well, I might have seen something, but it wasn't the thing. Yeah. I'm trying to, what else did they say about Pokemon? So I think it was really interesting that Pokemon, like, the little teaser for Winds and Waves, Waves and Winds, they didn't mention anything about, like, the only new Pokemon they showed off are the starters. No legendaries, no new Pokemon. People are also assuming that diving is coming back, and I don't know. I think it would be odd if they didn't have it. It is definitely, like, you know, a thing that they kind of implied. But at the same time, I mean, it was like a pre-rendered cutscene, you know, so I wouldn't get my hopes up too much. I almost want to, like, just, you know, hop in and out of Solitary Island, but I don't think that would be very... I don't think that would be a very good use of my time. Oh, wow. I thought that was going to take a lot longer, actually. Bing bing. He's a Magicite fell from Deathgaze's maw. He was eating Bahamut. Okay. That's a vibe, I guess. What are these? Little teeny islands. Huh. This is the cabin, isn't it? Yes, it is the cabin. That's... No, this is the Opera House. No, this is the Coliseum. Better not, bet any cheat. Yeah. Well, I will have to come back to the Colosseum. Oh, it's like on the map, it's like it's the Dragon's Maw. There's like the Eye of the Dragon. Very cute. I can at the very least stock up on some supplies. And that should be fine. I will also say that I am very excited for, I don't know, I have been playing Fallout, and I'm at a point, I downloaded some mods, looked at some stuff. There was a broken quest, and I had to use the console, so I did, I still have survival, but I basically have, like, there's the unlimited survival, mod, which makes it so you can save and use the console and stuff, which I'm not gonna do unless I get stuck, which is has been really good. And yeah. And yeah, I think like I will do this one playthrough like on my own time, and then I'll start recording it. But I gotta finish recording Far Cry, at least finish recording Far Cry 4 before I do Fallout 4, I think. I think that's only fitting. Okay, actually, let me save before anything. I have a lot of money. Oh, I think there is the auction house, and there's also here. Don't know why it's so sleepy. Time to take a nap myself. Oh, I can't hold any more ethers. That's fine. Stay away! Oh. This is... Read the diary. I spent a small fortune on a new painting. First in some time. It's quite a large one, so I won't be able to put it on first floor with the others. Let's think about where to display it. An artist came from Zozo today and showed me his work. What a waste of time. It was broken. Lamp on the stairwell was broken, so I bought a new one at the item shop. It was a tad pricey, but now everything's all bright and cheery with just a flip of the switch. Invited an artist from Collingen, but his skills weren't quite up to par. Guess it's asking too much to expect a painter to have more talent than a wet sponge. Feeling strange lately. Seems to have come on since I had that picture painted. Been hearing things too, strange sounds. They seem to be coming from the cellar. Diary ends here. Oh, okay. So, I'm sorry, this is a painting? Okay. Naturally. Cool. Portrait of Emperor Gaston. The letter reads as follows: "The legendary treasure sleeps where the mountains form a star." How did I get that message? What? Appears to be a lamp. A very old painting. Very nice. Oh my god. Okay, you know? That's... Wow, okay. It's hilarious. That's some kind of hilarious. Okay, so... Oh, jeez. So I gotta do this. Let me go and... I know there is a quick save thing, but... Maybe I just need... Maybe I just need to go and, make sure that Cyan can't... Jeez. Maybe I need to make sure Cyan just can't be attracted. Can't believe Cyan is willing to cheat on his own family with a couple of fucking flowers. Okay, so let me do this again. Portrait of Emperor Stall. Obtain Emperor's letter. Legendary treasure sleeps where the mountains form a star. Okay. So we'll do this fight first. And basically, I just gotta... Okay. Alright. Cyan, snap out of it, they're flowers. Please, don't kill everybody. Okay, I was terrified. For a second they were gonna do that again. Oh no, the painting, it's too high. Oh. You know, listen. The painting of the door seemed a little too obvious. And also there was something else in this direction. I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure that I'm not gonna regret my decision to go this way. I mean, honestly, getting sucked into a painting and is always a fun thing. Ow! Jeez, come on. Look, it's not my fault. You're freaking on your smoke break when an observer happens to roll by. So I'm not sure which dragons I've fought. And it would be nice if there was a way to tell, but... Moogle suit. Fun. Oh. Interesting. Now, okay, now is it when the doors are open, then it teleports you back? Or is it potentially that all three teleport you to the same place? Or that, like, just that one, you can only go through one of the doors when it's open, and it just happens that the middle one takes you back? Okay, you can't go through them when they're not open? Okay, see, now it's a fool me once, fool me twice thing, so I gotta know if all three do the same thing. It is a shame. I know that somebody had a mod that changed the, blinded effect from being sunglasses to being something else, because I'm like, you know, honestly, it looks kind of cool. I'd be alright with... I see. Oh, but yeah, I'm, I think right now, I'm on Team Gekwa. Gekwa seems like by far the more interesting. By far the more interesting. Not by far, I don't know. I think it looks the best. The Pomeranian's good. The Grass Bird is... Like, I'm trying to think, like, what... Like, hey, what is your name? What does your name mean? Grout. I was like, Branch Owl? And, like... I don't know. But, like, we can't have two grass owls. That's kind of crazy. Right? I don't know. Cold Needle, fun. Okay. So let's observe the paintings. Of course, we're gonna get attacked. Still life. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, of course. It would be Doom. Oh. Okay. Oh, alright. Nothing there. Did she move? She does move. That's fun. Well, let's also change around all our espers. Carbuncle. Somebody's gotta have Carbuncle. Somebody should have Carbuncle on at all times. Also, can I like... I was hoping I could like maybe turn some magic on and off. Like, the fact that the ATB, like, pauses for your magic is definitely good. Damn. That's fine. I love Locke and Edgar just turning away from the dude. Like, we cannot watch Cyan beat up on this bird. It can be. And we will save again. Hello.
Please, help with the painting.
The painting?
There's a monster possessing my prized goddess painting.
A monster?
Yes, it hides in the painting. It won't show itself.
Eek! Realm!
Realm, you mustn't attack the picture of the goddess. It'll only make matters worse.
Well, try to get between me and my prize, will you? This painting's the best I've had in a long time. No one's denying me this treat.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry, what? I feel like I missed one text box and... No! What? Wait a minute. Okay. Got anything to steal? Nothing to steal? Good, good. Oh, I think I just targeted somebody. One of my friends. Or not, I don't know. No, not in time. Okay, at least it isn't Cyan. Well, I'm guessing that this is Shatternook, and when I'm attacking the other one, it's not good. Can't run away. Cool, cool. And it might actually be bad. We'll see. I did save, so worst comes to worst. It might just be attack evil guy. You couldn't have. Could also see it being, don't attack the pretty picture. That's bad. Don't attack it at all. You can relax now. Monster's not going to be possessing any more paintings.
Oh, thank you. That picture's worth more to me than my own life.
Really? So what was the monster doing in that painting?
I guess I should start at the beginning. I'd been looking at this lovely stone I'd bought at the auction house. All of a sudden, I was overcome with desire for a painting of Lakshmi. I had a few different artists try to paint it for me, but none of them really gave me what I was looking for. It was right around that time that I heard about Little Realm. I brought her straight. I brought her straight here and set her to work. But then that thing came along and possessed her painting. Must have been lured here by that stone.
Where's the stone now?
The stone? It's over in the bookcase.
This is Magicite.
Whatever it is, I sure don't need it anymore. If you want it, you can have it.
Cool. I have to go now, but don't worry. I'll be back to finish this painting.
I'll be waiting for you.
Hey, cool. So I guess we just... Oh, there's people walking around too. Didn't notice that. I guess we have... good old Realm with us. Oh, can I... Okay, yeah. Cannot use magic. Cool, cool. Okay, so I don't know what's in the auction house, but I assume I want everything. Okay, what's up for sale? Hello, Solar. Have they? Piece of Golem Magicite. Do I hear 1,000? 5,000. Bid 15. Okay. Sorry, I have to focus on this high-end bidding. The thing is, like, you might, I don't know, if you answer at the right time, you might get lucky. I have too much money, so I don't care. I'm sorry, the final forms of the Pokemans have been revealed. I assume not, but I still have to look it up. Gen 10 starters. Oh. I think I'm seeing a thing for spoilers, not spoilers, for like an earlier like leaks type deal. Hang on. And I'm just like, I gotta admit, I mean, I'm looking at this design, there's like a, well, this definitely is just like a fake leak that, you know, may or may not have been have any credible thingamabobs, but like, does those look more like Pokemon than what we got? Like that versus this? Cause like, look, like this guy, I really don't understand this guy at all. And he's gonna be my favorite, I'm sure. Oh? Okay, hang on. Hang on, I am saving that, because actually those are kind of cute designs. Okay. Oh my god. Jeez. Okay. They're all just Incineroar. Look, honestly, I'd love to see him end up with a bird that's on all fours somehow. That would be interesting. All right, hang on. Okay. There was also the weekly sneak peek for Star Citizen, which didn't really have anything that interesting. I think the most interesting thing is it was like Rockbreaker, but I think the armor in the background is new, or it's at least something I didn't recognize. It might be like the Starwear thing, and there might be, you know, like a jumpsuit, like a piece of clothing underneath this other armor, but I don't know. Also, I don't know what constitutes being able to look at the auction house, so we'll see. A treasure chest, a Zephyr cloak. We're here 3,000 gil, 4,000. There's nothing I can't buy. Sold to this lucky bidder. Take it away, please. Yay! I'm a little terrified. I don't want to look up a guide, but I just want to know how much... I just want to know how crazy the auction house gets. Well, I will say that new armor, potential new armor, I don't like. It was just the chest piece, and also it was only a shot of the back. It's probably, it might be new enemies. It might be the claw salamanders, but eh. Item offered may be a rare relic, a magicite, or on Occasion a joke item that the player cannot even purchase, as a rich man with his son will always bid an outrageous amount of money on it that the auctioneer accepts immediately. In the Game Boy Advance version, Excalibur will also go up for bid. The World of Ruin after speaking to an NPC who mentions a rare sword. Cool. Ooh, so I... Oh, I was gonna say I missed out on something, but it doesn't look like I actually missed out on anything. Because all this stuff here is just like stuff that... The only things unique are the Golem and Zona Seeker Magicites. It might be fun to go here a few times, though. Can I go back immediately? Okay, cool. So there are a few things that... Okay, here's our next item up for bid. A 1/1200th scale airship. Do I hear 5,000 gil? 7,000. Come on, don't be shy. 10,000. 20,000. 30,000. Come on, don't be shy. 40,000. I love the blackjack so much. I need this thing. Daddy, I want that, please. No, you don't. Now pipe down. I want it. Pay it, Daddy, please. Pretty please. 50,000 gil. Come on, don't be shy. 60,000. 1 million gil! 1 million gil? Sold to this lucky bidder. Please, take it away. Get it out of my sight. Hey, thanks, Daddy. Wow! Oh, alright, but just this once, and don't tell your mother. Well, we have our little treat for the day. Let's go home. Aw. Today's auction is over. Okay, at least it's nothing super complicated. Little million gil gift, yeah. A fabulous hero's ring. Oh geez. This thing really gonna get that expensive? Okay, cool. Okay, here's our item for today. You're not gonna believe this one. A fully robotic imp. The peak of high technology. Do I hear 5 gil? 10 gil. 50 gil. 500 gil. 2,000. Come on, don't be shy. 5,000. Daddy, I want that, please. You don't. Pipe down. I want it. Buy it, Daddy. Pretty please. Oh my god. I like how it started at 5 gil and it's ended up going to 1 million gil. Okay. Couple million gil worth of treats. Hey, every time I walk in and out of this door, a day passes. Keep that in mind. I love how it said on occasion. Okay. Cause like I'm not, this isn't even anything. Like, okay, I couldn't, like maybe I could match 1,000,000 gil at some point, but not now. Like before I started, the first auction I did today I could have done, but oh, we have another, okay, cool, alright. I think that is all I wanted actually, so it's fine. There's one other gag gift, but does it really matter? Probably not. See, you need to get 2 airships so you can have the good guys and the bad guys, and you can have a little fight. Yeah, it's... Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, as I said, today is mainly going to be about grinding stuff out, getting up to the levels. I think I want to be like at least level 60. I think that's probably where I really want to be. So today's going to be a lot of chill and just, you know, not going crazy on anything. Let me see here. That being said, I do need to find the 8 legendary dragons. And I think I have 4 of them. Let's see. Okay. Oh, apparently there's Kefka's Tower and there's Cultist's Tower. And apparently there's 2 dragons in Kefka's Tower. So maybe I don't need to do this. Maybe I don't really need to worry about this right now. I know I was at the Phoenix Cave. Kefka's Tower, can I get a... What the fuck does this look like? I just need to know, is it the... It's the stone one in the spiral, I believe. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, it does look like, spoiling myself on Kefka's Tower a little bit, but it does look like you are going to need to do the 3-party thing, which is fine. And actually, you know, honestly, that's not bad. It's a respectable thing, but it does mean we're gonna have to, like, it does mean there's gonna be grinding to happen. Cultist Tower. I think Cultist Tower is probably the blue one. Yeah. Okay, so there's the cultist tower where we can go to. And I'm looking up ancient tower or ancient castle. Maybe we've been to? No, we have definitely not been here. Where is it on the map, please? Buried between Collingen and South Figaro. Okay. Which I think... Is this... I think this might be it. This also might be Figaro Castle. Yeah. Which I think Collingen... Collingen is up here. Okay, thank God. Alright. Collingen is there. South Figaro is... on the other side, I think this giant continent here. So I'm guessing that either I have to comb the desert or something. See, I would just go into the middle and like fan out, but I feel like this is, for one thing, we do need to grind, so, you know, it's not the end of the world. It's ironic to say, because it actually, like, always is. And we're just going to attack, Fool's Chainsaw, and Bushido Tempest. I did not do Bushido. Well, we'll see. It doesn't matter too much. But yeah. So the only person... I think we do need to go to the Cultist Tower, but I think I want to go to the Colosseum first. And I did look it up. So, like, in order to... in order to get Shadow, you have to go to that one cave. You have to... the one cave with Interceptor, find it. And if you had saved Shadow, then Shadow would be would have been there, and you would have gotten Shadow at that point, and you would have gotten Realm the way that I just got Realm. Or I'm sorry, you wouldn't have gotten him at that point. He would have left. And then you'd have to the sword that you found, or the knife, or whatever that you found. The Ishigaki, I think. You have to bet that in the Colosseum, and then he shows up. If you bet the Ishigaki, then he'll just then you'll get like this like generic enemy that shows up when you bet something that doesn't have a specific battle associated with it. But you know, like, of course, like, it's my first playthrough, and I'm not, like... I mean, I'm not completely blind, but, you know, I'm not... going through it. You know, I can miss things. It is okay. Also, let me change over to Terra. I don't know why. It's like Terra's the first in the party. Feels like it always defaults to Locke, and I don't know what's up with that. I'm trying to think about the Pokemon thing. Because for one thing, I definitely have the idea of going through and doing Pokemon Let's Plays at some point. I just don't know. I think I'll probably start with the OG. With an OG version of Blue. I feel like to really appreciate Pokemon in the series as it's evolved, you have to start from Gen 1. Sure, like Fire Red and Leaf Green are now very accessible, very, very accessible, but like, that's not Gen 1, it's Gen 3 in the setting and world of Gen 1, which, might just be a better experience gameplay-wise, but at the same time, that's not... You don't have the physical special split. Okay, so we've combed the entirety of the desert. No? Eh, we'll see. But yeah. Like, I'm sorry, did I mention the physical special split? I mean, like, the physical special split I think only happened in Gen 4. So, like, you still at least have that, but you also... There's also the special split that happened... I don't know if that was That might have been Gen 3? It might have been Gen 2. Where they split physical and special. Or, Oh? Oh no. I think I paused at the exact wrong moment. It's alt tab back in. Either that or things are just breaking terribly. Do-do. Oh, so shuckles. OBS seems fine. My computer overall seems fine. But it looks like Final Fantasy... I hope my internet didn't go out. But... I was having internet troubles yesterday, but I think they were very brief. Just blipped out. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, Final Fantasy VI is not closing. I've opened the task manager and the task manager is like, no. No. Oh yeah, stuff's not enjoying. Not having a good time here. Something will figure out what's happening in a second. Okay. Unfortunately. I did not save, and I only saved before combing the desert, so we've missed out on at least a little bit of grinding action. But that's okay. Oh, what? Hello? Okay. I thought the game crashed the fucking intro. I was gonna be like, what the hell, dude? Okay, so it said that it was halfway between Collingen and Figaro. I don't suppose it's like on an island. And hidden. Or maybe one of these islands. Do have to wonder, because, like, I don't know. I mean, this. Why would you have an island like this? Right? Just so people can, like, spend the time to look at it. You know, I mean, I guess there isn't, like. It isn't necessarily a terrible thing. Putting, like, unique enemies on it, you know, maybe treasures could always be good. So I don't know what town this is. This is not South Figaro. Yeah, no, I was just here. Okay. I mean, the thing I, like, know exactly where to go and what to do is the Cultist Tower. With the Colosseum, I have to look up exactly what items to, you know, get and everything. So didn't you have good stuff? Yeah. Also, okay, so I have 12 companions right now. I'm just... Right? Yeah. Yeah. I just want to... Sorry, I feel like I just saw a character... Sorry, like the character that was like in the top right of the screen when I went into the overworld just like popped for me. I was like, what the fuck? So, I don't know. I don't know what that was about. I think the south... maybe. And like, I probably would not have found this, I gotta admit. Sorry, I do want to have like everybody have the Hermes sandal, the angel ring and Hermes sandal thing.
Good old Dante. Good old one-shot hit. Okay, so I think... I'm guessing, because, yeah, I really don't know. Dante again! I guess it's a decent amount of XP as well. Don't know which is the way out, but we'll figure it out. Oh my god, there's a little dude. Right. Yeah, I mean, I know we're going the same way we went to get to Figaro Castle all that time ago. But I mean, you know, there is an entire castle that was here underground and is now gone, so I mean, there's got to be space that could uncover things, I suppose. I don't know, it might... The reward for the 8... Oh, okay, this just doesn't lead to anywhere. Cool. The 8 dragons might not be worth it. From what I read, it might not be a thing. It might not be super worth it, actually. Especially, like, I don't know if Kefka's Tower is, like, the final area. Or the final dungeon. I mean, I would assume so, but at the same time, like, eh. And it's just this? Okay. Well, I tried. It could be any number of things. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I will say, I don't think I could go fight Kefka right now. I also don't know who I would want to leave out of the party. Because I think 3 parties of 4, you know, is going to be 12, and I'm at 12 right now.
The only other, I mean, like Strago. You know what? There's Strago and Shadow. Whereas we're not getting Shadow. Yeah, so let me look this up. Da-na-na-na-na. Oh, okay. Well, alright, I looked it up and it explained exactly what I needed to do. Okay, I'm just looking at the Coliseum stuff here. Must wager an item, they will see their opponent and the item they've wagered, and must choose a party member to do battle. The Coliseum fights are one-on-one, and the players' characters AI controlled and will use any command and spell they know. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm just looking at this. Okay, so there's like a bazillion things you could do. Okay. Hang on. I'm once again getting a headache. I don't know why. But I'm just looking at this. There are definitely more than one interesting thing. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the Paladin shield, you have to use the Cursed shield 256 times. Do I have the Cursed shield? No, I don't. Okay. Well, then how does one acquire the Cursed shield? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a thing. We have to go to Narsh. That's what we gotta do first. Maybe not first, but... Well, maybe not have to do, but, you know. Oh, that's fun. And not very helpful. Chainsaw. Okay. Okay, so the Adventurers School is always open, which is good. Wink. Yeah, having the characters able to do... Oh, well, we're not resting here. Let me just check every single bed. It's gonna get really tired of winking it all the time. Methinks. Okay. I've been waiting for you. I wanted to give you this. Oh. Ran a weapon shop for 70 years, but I've never felt a power like the one I feel in this stone. If I were to grind it down into the shape of a blade, I'm sure it would make a very powerful weapon. What do you say? Oh, turn it into the Magicite Ragnarok, turn it into the Sword Ragnarok. Well, that seems like something I should look up. um... Sword. Excalibur. Mithril sword, great sword. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So that does as much damage as Ultima weapon, but it doesn't have the gimmick. Consume MP when attacking for an automatic critical hit. +7. Ooh, yeah, no, that's pretty good. You can also steal Ragnarok, actually, apparently, which, that's... Wow, okay. Also can cast Flare, potentially. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty worthwhile. Uh... Okay, I'm just looking this up. It looks like they're like... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know this is like a boss rush type deal. So it's like, so it's not like, oh, you can either get it. It's not like a, it's not as simple as that. And looking up Ragnarok now. The recurring summon. Final Fantasy VI. Recurring sword. Okay. Sword is a powerful weapon and can be bet at Dragon's Nest Coliseum to obtain Lightbringer, the most powerful weapon in the game. Even the more powerful the character, even more powerful than the character exclusive ultimate weapons obtained in Dragon's Den. The Magicite, meanwhile, is the only one to teach Ultima, the most powerful spell, and its summon ability allows to farm other rare items, some of which cannot be farmed in any other way. So that's a tough one. That is a very tough one. Oh, that's something. Okay. So, do I want Lightbringer, or do I want Ultima? Because if I could have Ragnarok and Lightbringer. And Lightbringer is just better. But how strong is Ultima? Oh my god. I apologize. Oh, Terra learns Ultima naturally upon reaching level 99. Other party members can learn it from Ragnarok. Okay. Which teaches... And the Paladin Shield. Okay, so... Yeah, okay, then... If I'm not worried about... God damn. Yeah, that's a tough one. I think we'll go with the... Okay, let me make sure here. Right? The Paladin Shield. It also teaches the Ultima spell. Okay, well, I would have totally forgotten about Narsh, by the way. So, like, if I was doing this completely blind, I think I would probably do the Magicite, but I think here we'll do the weapon. That's actually, it's a really tough call. For one thing, Ultima is considered better. Oh, also, well, when we get to level 50, I think it's gonna be a matter of, like, at that point, we gotta just, like, I guess Terra can go to level 99. That wouldn't be bad. It does consume MP. Which, I mean, in my mind, I'm like, okay, well then I'll just make sure that Terra has a lot of MP. And I guess whoever else maybe ends up with Ragnarok, because we'll have, presumably we'll have Ragnarok and Lightbringer, so... I do like some of these like gimmicks to getting like really powerful equipment. Or having like a, oh, this is a very meaningful trade-off type deal. And also, you know, I am foregoing Ultima for at least a little while. I'm a bit disappointed that the Magicite armor isn't like an equipable item. It seems like it would be a simple thing to do. Not a simple thing to do, maybe, but you know, like, it does seem like it would be a worthwhile thing to try. I think we need to go into the upper part of town. Or the deeper part of town, whatever. But I do know that I 1000% want Terra to be... Well, I don't know if I want to level Terra up to, you know, 99. That, like... like, I mean, yeah, I want to do that, but am I going to do that? Maybe. The growth egg does exist. Also, perhaps I've missed something. Oh, also, yeah. Stamina +2. Did I see anything that was higher? Because we have +10 and we have higher numbers as well. I think I've gone too far, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I've gone too far. I think it is something in town. I almost want to turn encounters off just because this is kind of getting annoying. Now, I would expect to find a shield in the armor store. Is this the same sprite as Dante? I feel like it is, but it could be my mind playing tricks on me with the colors. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I definitely have not been down here. I guess that the paladin shield probably applies to whoever. Like I'm sure I can get the paladin shield and just give it to everybody, and they'll eventually learn. Everybody will learn Ultima. Reflect Ring, Hyper Wrist, Thief's Bracer. Huh. Okay. Well. Interesting. I am gonna turn encounters off because I'm like, what the hell? Like, you didn't have a chest somewhere. Oh, by the way. I'm staying here in Arsh as my home. Rest for a bit? I guess we could rest for a bit. Nothing there. Either I've been punked. Or I'm really missing something here. Okay. Been given a particular location. Ah, okay. One that I missed. Cool. If only there were a way to lift the curse, it would be the finest shield in the world. Ah, okay. So, I mean, I don't want... I don't know, we'll see. I mean, maybe I'll take, like, a couple of party members, or, like, this party up to 99, and, like, I'll split everybody up for, the, like, final run. Again, the growth egg exists. So, like, and I can boost XP if I'm really gonna just be grinding out levels. Like a mad bun. I don't think I'll start doing the... Well, we'll see. On the long list of things that... on the surprisingly long list of things to do in the World of Ruin, we still need to get Strago. That seems like we gotta do that. And there is so much stuff with the Colosseum that it's like, I can't I have to do at least something. And maybe getting Lightbringer would be a good thing. But we'll get Strago. We'll get Strago and we'll figure this out. Oh. And I think you get Strago here. Oh. Well, I guess that's one way to... Okay, what do you guys gotta say? Tell you where you can find some hidden treasure? Sure. Ancient castle buried under... By the way, I heard old man lives at the weapon shop. Was looking for you. Home to the Cult of Kefka. There's supposed to be a priceless treasure up on the highest level. You can only use magic inside, so you'll never make it to the top without strong spells. No use talking to them. They've given their souls over to Kefka. Damn. I probably need to have Realm Yeah. Probably need to have Realm in the party. Either that or I have to go and beat the thing. And I guess we'll leave Edgar out. Okay, 49 goes to 39. I think level 15. Oh god. Edgar. And at the very least, let's just make sure that... Let's do a little bit of grinding with Realm. I get, like... I'm just trying to think who would be the... Because again, ideally, I guess I would probably want to teach everybody. I'd want everybody to get this stuff. Here we go. Listen here, you stubborn old bag of bones. Snap out of it. Yeah.
Realm! Realm, is that really you? Dear, you're alive!
Grandpa, you idiot. What were you thinking?
Oh, Realm, I was sure you were...
Did you really think I was gonna check out for you, you old geese bag? Ha ha ha. Aww.
Foul mouth as ever, I see. Bless your heart.
Come on, Grandpa, you're coming along with us. So hey, let's make sure you got you know, your don't have your little gap there. Okay, so yeah, we'll come back to do the cult of... We'll come back to do that, but you know, we've got... Are we missing any party members? I feel like there was like 16. I want to say there was 16, but that also might have been including other party members as well. I'm trying to remember where I needed to go to get the Hermes sandals. I think if I had to do anything, I think regen, I think I could live without regen. I think haste is, I mean, not like the be-all end-all, but it is hard to say no to haste. And of course, then there's, you know, combinations of stuff. Well, I think, how about first we go look at the ancient castle. We'll bring Realm along, because why not? But I need to like get everybody's equipment set up. And I think I was told, or I saw. Oh, that realm, sweetheart, that is not gonna help. You know, actually, I'm sorry. I think I'm going the wrong way. I'm not supposed to go into the engine room. I think I'm supposed to go into the prison. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, I know a few things about Final Fantasy X and 12. And I guess 15, but I don't really know, like, oh, where do I go to get Ragnarok or get the Ultima weapon or anything like that. So that might be something. It is also honestly crazy though, because the Ultima weapon is actually really do give it to you pretty soon. Also, I'm sorry, what the fuck is happening now? Can we get some attacks off? Okay, thank God. I don't know what happened there. Everybody just got stun locked, and it was insane. Let's see. I had my dinner kind of early. It did come with a lemon again. This is a wine barbecue for the uninitiated. Send the castle over. We seem to be catching on something. Okay, so either I go through the prison or I have to go through the dungeon. Yeah. Cave to the ancient castle. Named Wind Edge. High Ether. Lovely, lovely. Oh, geez. Not have imagined Eclipse doing just a wee amount of damage. Oh, everybody has Reflect, I believe. So magic is kind of real bad. Cool. Oh. I don't believe for a second that I can't steal. Oh, barrier? Oh no. Ah, shuckles. Oh wow, okay. That went better than I thought it was going to. Ah, shuckles. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to go into trance. That's fine. I did actually want to just do a regular attack. I don't know why I didn't. Cool. I do have to change Realm's thing. Realm's weapon. That seems... Okay, I gotcha. I was gonna say, that seems like a strange one. Oh, it actually healed Realm. That's good. Yeah, let's do that. Probably monster in a box. Death Tarot. Cool. I would assume that's a doorway, but, you know, it's just me. I think we're honestly doing pretty okay, though. In terms of annihilating everything. I don't know where this leads. But this seems like it does something. Yeah, it's probably like on your way back, make sure to go here. I'm guessing that's gonna be where the dragon is. Ooh. Sorry, let's see. Phoenix does not actually have any special things. Bahamut, HP plus 50, strength plus 2. We'll do Alexander because it's the one I saw. That probably would be good for Cyan. That would be good to have. I don't want... Ooh, yeah, no, that would definitely be good. I'm sorry, she don't got no MP going into a dungeon where we really want MP. I don't know. Magicite shard, lovely, lovely. And I should have waited on that MP, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. What is this place? Hmm.
It's an Esper attack! Let loose our Espers!
This is the site of a 1,000-year-old battle. I don't know how we gleaned that information. Lord Odin is the only Esper left to us. Has he recovered from his injuries? Doesn't matter. We have no other choice. Let's leave this final battle in Odin's hands. A city destroyed during the War of the Magi. This is also really well hidden. Zantetsuken! Zantetsuken! Nuh-uh-uh. Damn. Impressive. I never thought you would be able to turn me to stone. There's a legend that tells of an ancient battle between the Esper Odin and a powerful magus. It took place in the Great Hall of a castle. So everybody's just attacking except for Diane. Oh? What happened? The game didn't freeze. Okay, I don't know what move that was. That kind of comes down to, like, shame on me for not paying attention more than anything. But, eh. Oh, that's fun. Very nice. Punisher. Oh, cool. Same sort of deal as Ragnarok. Although I guess it doesn't actually tell you that Ragnarok does that, so that's fun. Also, I'm sorry, I want to use Cure on Cyan. Monster in a box! And I am feeling like Odin is probably like thematically most Cyan's thing, right? But yeah. Hmm. Cool. Oh. Shoot. Is it that easy? Odin crumbles, leaving behind a shard of magicite. Shard of magicite? Oh no. Hang on, let's look this up. Can be interacted to cause them to crumble into Odin magicite. Okay. A hidden switch on the 5th step before the throne reveals a staircase and... Okay. Spoilers. Did I go in here? Blizzard orb, gold hairpin. Cool, cool. There is a book encrusted with glittering gems, the Queen's Diary. Fallen in love with Odin. It is a forbidden love, I know, but the flames of passion obey not rule or reason. Every time I think of that noble man, my heart flutters and fans the flames yet more, and who could rightfully fault it? Oh, when the fighting ends, I shall tell him I must. Love between a human and an Esper. Lovely. Kind of interesting, because, like... Well... You know, actually... No, okay. Hang on. Okay, we gotta use Odin. We can't not. But Odin isn't, like, super useful? Okay. That's fine. Let me see here, because this... Okay. Well, I guess spoilers. The whole point of this thing is you get Odin, and then you go and, you get Odin, and then you turn Odin into Raiden. So obviously, if you only have, if you get stuck with the Raiden and you never equipped Odin, then that would kind of suck. But also, we'll see if that actually or ends up mattering. Also, is this just nothing? Interesting. So I'm just enamored with the design of the armored weapons. They are interesting. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't miss anything. Don't think I went every possible direction. It does seem like it would be really easy to just be like, oh, you know, we did have to do a little, we had to travel a little bit to get here, you know, yeah, I mean, Odin's just the only thing there, and oh, we have this little side story. But there is a whole deeper thing here. I mean, like, I did read the thing. There is supposed to be something on the 5th floor. I don't think I've been on the... I think I'm on the 1st floor right now, right? Also, I'm sorry, am I chirping? Because I did, again, default to Locke, and it's like, that shouldn't happen, right? I mean, I like Locke, and I am kind of thinking of Locke as more of the main character. But obviously that's... that is, subjective. Empty. Okay, hang on, let me read this again. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I would have missed this. Yeah, I would have missed that. Not the 5th floor, it's 5th step from the throne. I would have missed that because I wasn't walking in that line. But if I, like, if I had... Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, I would have missed that. But I could like, 50-50 on me stumbling on that or not. They've never done a puzzle like that. That's insane. Like, insane in the... I would say in the good way. Oh, hey, there's the dragon. Oh, wasn't Odin higher on the speed? Espers. Guess we'll go with golems. With golem. All right. I think there's some stuff you can steal from the blue dragon. What? Interesting. Okay, I need to cast slow on it. Oh, it's getting... getting healed from something. Oh, it's just... no, it's just healing. Yeah, it's just healing because it swaps status effects. And because Cyan has... you know, the items equipped, he always is going to have haste. It's never going to run out. Unless he got, like, his items de-equipped. 3 dragons remaining. Okay, so I assume we can fight stuff down here. Assume. Okay, sorry, princess. We're gonna hold off for a second. There we go. It's getting worried a little bit. Oh look, I want to know how far you are with Odin. Okay, pretty close. One fight should do it. I think maybe for the sake... maybe just for the sake of doing it, I'll turn XP to 0. Actually. Just... this is gonna... I'm gonna totally forget about this. This is a little bit of an insane thing to do. Actually, I don't want... I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. Just meteor? Okay. Oh, and also, if we're gonna do this... Magic AP, just go full bore on it. I mainly I just want... Oh, I don't know. I'm assuming that Raiden isn't going to be like an insane difference in speed, stat level up thing. Although, let me look at this, because I am curious. Speed 1. Let me look it up. It would be insane if Raiden was, like, drastically different. Okay, it's speed 2. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. I think Odin's gonna be very quick, because it does get upgraded. Also interesting how Odin is a, you know, like a summon that gets upgraded. Not only in this game, but also in 8. Terra learned Hasteга and Sloga. Very nice. Yeah, so while we're just grinding... And I really don't want to do this. Ooh. Hang on. There's a thing on Reddit for, state of Chris Roberts with, sorry, the state of Star Citizen with Chris Roberts. The state of Chris Roberts with Star Citizen. Alright. Got that video saved for later. And I am going to turn XP to 4. And use the growth egg in place of the regen thing. And grind some people up to 999. Or level 99, excuse me. Not 999. Yeah, and ain't it grand, the thought of, Like the thought of like ancient technology, like, you know, surviving since 1,000 years ago to still be used, still patrolling the graveyard of the last battlefield. Okay, yeah, and as much as I want to play around with things, for right now, we'll turn XP back on, we'll go do this, and we'll leave. I'll leave the AP up, because honestly it's like, it's not gonna matter that much, I don't think. Let's also de-equip Odin, just in case. Even the queen was turned to stone. From the stone, is that a tear? Odin's Magicite surges with newfound power. Odin becomes a Raiden. Damn. So, let me just make sure here also. So Odin, well, Odin is gone. Odin is also speed 2. Apparently in every other version it's strength 2, but there is already somebody who does that, so it's like, eh. And I think ideally it would make sense for Locke to be the one who just has Raiden. While leveling up. And I think, like, I am going to just be using the Espers who have stat ups. We can't, you know, we can fix everything. But it'll be a thing. I do want to go back to the middle platform because that was weird. And it does seem like that should have a secret of some kind. I could imagine something like, potentially if you bring out Odin. But no, I think it would make more sense for this to be like a hidden thing that's only occurs if you have Odin or if you only have Raiden. I don't know. If it was like a boss battle with, like, the Ghost of the Magus or whatever, could be interesting. And, you know, maybe it tells you to go back and get Raiden, but I don't know. Hey, bud. Seems they discovered an ancient text in the library. Oh, damn. I gotta remember where the library is. And of course, ironically, we have to go back now. The sands of this very desert for 1,000 years. Found a short passage about the city in an ancient text. When the queen stands and takes 5 steps. Oh, okay, so that's your hint. Wow, that's fun. This is one of those things where you just have to talk to people, or you have to talk to everybody, and it can be kind of a pain. Alright. So, let's see. Okay, so also, by the by, there are 3 dragons remaining, right? We definitely went to the, we didn't go to the Cultist Tower, and we haven't been to Keftis Tower. Or we haven't been to the Cultist Tower proper. So, yeah. Okay. Well, how about... Sorry, bud. But we do need to get this done. Lux a champ. He'll handle it. So we're gonna go, I guess. If I remember correctly. Okay, we're gonna set this up. There are enemies you can grind out, and you don't need to, like... Alright. Oh, what's the fuck is oh, jeez. Okay, so we're set up there. Gonna go wait at the end. It would be really painful, but also amazing if it was like, you have to win 255 or 256 fights straight for this to happen. Yo, y'all got an inn, right? Okay. I was like, well, maybe it's attached to the bar. I don't know. Ooh, I'm at 3 hours and I've only consumed 1 soda. Because I almost forgot I had the second one. Okay. So. I guess we're gonna go to Solitary Island and just grind out those missions. Alright, did I say grind out missions? I don't know why I said that. Oh. I did also say I wanted to swap this out. I only have one growth egg. I think there are multiple places you can get growth eggs, but we're gonna do that. And we'll be fine. Okay, let's maybe go somewhere that's actually substantial. And also, like, the entire point is, like, to have, you know, the entire point is to have, Locke steal stuff, and if he can't steal stuff, then what's the point? Oh, you know, I don't know if I ever checked, but does Tent also heal... Does it heal... KO status? It does. Okay. Oh, also, let me make sure. Attack, Bushido, Tempest. I think I had it on regular attack, and just in case it ever comes up, I think it would be better to have Tempest. Well, slightly better. Probably not. More I'm thinking about it. I also really want to, like... I don't know. I feel like I probably want to incorporate more things out of Final Fantasy into, like, D&D games. Or D&D campaigns, I should say. Than, some other things. But at the same time, I don't know. Think, you know, also, sorry, Locke, you're a danger to yourself. You're a danger to yourself like that. We're just gonna take away your weapon. Don't worry, we'll give it back to you. Just gonna carry you along here. Oh, also, I'm sorry. I don't even know. What? I think you should not have Quetzalcoatl. You need... that wouldn't be too bad. Ooh. Fenrir. Oh yeah. MP would be best, but now let me look at this, because... Yeah, there's other... Oh, geez. I just want to see... Which ones have I not seen yet? I guess I haven't actually seen Crusader. And there's Phantom. MP plus 10. I guess I have Phantom. MP plus 50. Okay. Obtained automatically after defeating the 8 legendary dragons. Oh shit. Okay, so let me look this up. Kefka's Tower is like the penultimate area. Yeah, no. So Kefka's is final one. So I could go and use Crusader. I could go and get Crusader, or I could wait. I guess I could also go into Kefka's Tower and do the thing, but we'll save that. Yeah, I mean, I want... Do I want the World of Ruin in a D&D campaign? Because I think, like, you might be getting potential spoilers for any D&D game thing that I do in the future. I'm just gonna say that right now. Do I want the World of Ruin? I don't know if I would copy it note for note, but, like... I mean, the idea of, like... having this like, oh hey, this is the end of the campaign, only to turn around and be like, what? Is extremely enticing. Especially if I mean, there's a lot of ways you could play it too, especially like, oh, because the end of the world happened, suddenly things that you thought were resolved before are now no longer have become unresolved. You locked up a bad guy in a jail, but in the panic and chaos of the end of the world, they managed to escape and come back to power or whatever. That would be fun. Yeah, I could see a few ways to handle it. Oh, yeah. I don't know, I do really like the idea. I mean, there's... Let's see, okay, what things would I want to bring out of Final Fantasy 1? Anything? Nothing's coming to mind. Because Final Fantasy 1 was good for what it is, but it was really like a generic D&D game. Final Fantasy 2... I mean, it's also a generic thing, but like it does have a lot of characters that come back, right? A lot of characters, excuse me, a lot of characters that come back that are the temporary party members that come back and everything. Final Fantasy 3, Sky Island. I don't think I would. Oh, having like the Sky Island as like a tutorial area, does sound kind of fun. But also no. Ooh, sorry, I just had a very fun idea of having like, well, no, that would be a huge spoiler. Potentially. I also just need to make that to finish that system. Sorry, what else was I thinking? Well, if I had to include anything... Okay, you know what? In... Was it... Yeah, no, in Final Fantasy... Yeah, in Final Fantasy 3 there was a whole thing... Did... The rest of the world was flooded, but I can't remember if it was flooded... It was like, you get the airship, you go down, you do a thing, and then the world floods, or it like started out completely flooded. Well, started out. It was like a cataclysm that did happen. But, yeah. Sorry, now I'm just thinking also about, like... if people lived on a floating islands, you would want them... I think realistically, you would want... They would be a different... Maybe not a different species, but they would have... They would be able... They wouldn't need as much oxygen to breathe. Because... Or they would have to have an easier time breathing, you know... with potentially less oxygen. Also, if we're gonna just do this grind, let me make absolutely sure that, like... Okay, you do not need that. Strength, Bismarck. And Realm, I don't know what you would want. Probably not stamina. I'm guessing magic. Sure. And I am trusting in Terra's innate magic ability. And I do know that I am making a trade-off sacrifice by doing things the way I'm doing it, but yeah. Final Fantasy IV, I would want to have... Okay, well, I would want to have some reference to Mysidia. Knowing me, there would be a whole thing about like potentially having characters be transformed. I mean, having it as a here is one village where this is like a running gag. Yeah, that would happen. I wanted to say going to the moon, because yeah, that probably would be a thing. That would definitely be a thing. Actually, I can think of a few ways, but again, it's like I have an idea of what I want to do, and that would definitely be a huge spoiler. Yeah. And, Final Fantasy V, I would want to have a Gilgamesh-style character. Definitely would want to have a Gilgamesh-style character. And I don't know, there's probably at least... I mean, for every Final Fantasy, there would definitely be some characters, some NPCs who I'd want to have inspired off of this. I think Final Fantasy VI, the World of Ruin idea, concept is definitely good. I mean, it's also kind of, sort of, in Final Fantasy V as well. Let's see, Final Fantasy VII, and of course I haven't played every Final Fantasy game yet, so, but Final Fantasy VII, well, also for 6, I would want more of a steampunk setting. I'm just like, for 7, I don't know. I mean, the idea of like having Midgar as a place, I think Midgar would definitely be a very, Midgar would definitely be a great thing. I have an idea for like a cyberpunk-esque city in my like D&D thing, or my fantasy tabletop thing. It's not Midgar, but actually I'd have to read into it, because like it's not Midgar exactly, but it is definitely inspired by it. Also, 8. Ooh. Just trying to think about all the things in 8. I feel like I would want to say Gunblades, but also Gunblades is well, I don't know. You know, I would want to. There are definitely some interesting concepts that could be brought out. I haven't I had this idea of what I wanted to do, and now I have this new idea of what I want to do, and I haven't I could transition a few of those ideas. I mean, in my mind, I have this whole idea. I have hey, here's a main faction that shows up and everything. But yeah. So I just wanted to say that Final Fantasy VIII is definitely modern. If Final Fantasy VII if Final Fantasy VII isn't modern, which is ridiculous, but I don't think I've seen a TV in Final Fantasy VII, right? There are definitely TVs in Final Fantasy VIII. There are some practical issues, or there's some questions about, wait, why does everybody have TVs? Isn't there supposed to be some, some radio interference, or 100% telecommunication blackout type deal? But whatever. So, you know, I would be okay with, like, you know, oh, here's, like, you know, a magic equivalent. Because I also think that, like, having a sort of, like, Renaissance steampunk fantasy thing, and then you have technology and there's just magic and not, like, a magic, like, you know, I don't think there would be, like, I don't think you would have a smartphone necessarily. I feel like magic would be, like, really expensive. Like, Magitech would be really expensive. So it would have to be, so you would have, like, a mobile phone, definitely. Like, it's pretty easy to do that. It's just going to be, like, expensive. And it doesn't really get any cheaper. It doesn't really get any cheaper. It's just, like, as time progresses with that technology, it's, but it would always be present. And, well, no, I think it would get cheaper. Probably, as it's a more well-understood thing. Because also, in my settings, I want magic to be something that comes from knowledge and understanding of the universe. So, like, which is to say that you have, like, an understanding of how you know, you would, you know, send a, you know, a signal, emit a, you know, an energy wave that is then received and interpreted by a device as this, and like, hey, that's, because I know that's, because I understand that's how it works, versus, like, hey, I talk into this thing, and then out this other end, it comes as that. Like, that is going to be a more expensive, or either, like, a more expensive way to do that, or way to make a phone spell item, magic phone thing. Final Fantasy IX, I would want to... I really don't know about Final Fantasy VIII. I guess Gunblades. Gunblades would be a thing that, yeah. Probably something to do with, like, the seed academies and everything. I could see it being, like, the idea of, like, this is an international school of mercenaries or something, or, like, Adventurers Guild. I think that could be an interesting plot point, but I don't know. Also just thinking about, like, am I gonna, like, just recycle a bunch of these? I was planning on using that idea in, like, my Cyberpunk thing, and I'm almost like, am I ever going to do Cyberpunk, or am I just gonna recycle all of that into something else? The answer might terrify me. But yeah. I don't know, Final Fantasy IX, well, you know, I wouldn't say that the inspiration came from Final Fantasy IX, but there might be a major plot point that's Final Fantasy IX. Having a mechanical city, like, think what it was. Whichever the big city where you meet Freya. Sid is the king, is the regent. Whatever that town is, that definitely is a inspiration as well. Final Fantasy 13. I don't know. If I absolutely had to incorporate some inspiration from Final Fantasy, from every Final Fantasy, I mean, the idea, I would probably, I could see myself incorporating it into like the thing with the floating islands from 3, where like there is the whole Cocoon versus Pulse, Grand Pulse, and possibly the whole thing with the Fal'Cie. That, I mean, that is having some version of like zombies or some twist on zombies / like cursed enemies like that can always be interesting. But it probably wouldn't be like, I wouldn't have an extra moon that is secretly the inside of it is a full civilization, although that would be kind of cool. I don't think I would do that. I don't think I would. But you know what, now that I've said it, who knows. Also, is Terra... Okay, Terra is leveling up a bit faster than everybody else. I want her... I don't know if MP is going to cap out at 999 or if it's going to be 9,999, but we'll see. Also, I have no idea. Let me save before I run into another crash. What was I gonna say? Final Fantasy 13-2. I would not want time travel as a major plot of my thing. I really do like 13-2, but I would not want to do a whole time travel plot, because there's other games I have inspiration for. I want to take inspiration for, and other properties I want to take inspiration from. Like, I definitely want there to be a cyberpunk city that is full of corporations. It's owned and operated by corporations. It's extremely cutthroat and like there's a lot of manufacturing, there's a lot of wealth that comes out of there, but it's a very like independent city-state that is, if it's ever attempted to be taken over by, and maybe it'll be like an island or something, I don't know. It could be, I could see that being a thing. Originally my idea was that it was going to be on the coast, but I think it would make sense if it was an island, this independent island nation that a lot of corporations have come out of. And like, I don't want it to be modern, I want it, again, to be like Renaissance, like, I mean, I do want it to be I guess, like, the Dark Ages happened, but the Dark Ages were, like, you know, 1,000 times worse, and they occurred worldwide. It was not, oh, this is the Dark Ages, but it's actually just the medieval Dark Ages. No, it's the entire world. I'm gonna sneeze. Ah. I also would want, and I would like, I would encourage my players to basically be like, hey, okay, because I would want to use my own system, and I would be like, hey, we're gonna play around with this. No humans. There are no humans in this setting. Like, at the very least, if there are any humans in the setting, you are not them. So pick something, and then we can, like, you know, also come up with a little bit of story as to why this creature exists. And it's like, it is a world with, like, hundreds of sapient creatures. They're also feral creatures, you know. I'm trying to think of, like, exactly what I want, though. Because I do know that I do have a few ideas. I do want to get some inspiration from Disgaea with, like, devils, where it's not necessary, like, the Netherworld in Disgaea isn't, it's not really a different dimension. It's, and I'd have to look, but I think there's one Netherworld. I want to say that there's one Netherworld, and, like in one solar system, or one star system, and Earth is a separate star system, but they are very much connected. And then also Heaven, or the Celestial Plane, or whatever it's called, is its own world as well, its own planet in the, you know. I want to say maybe, like, there might be several nether worlds that make up, there might be several worlds that make up the Netherworld, and multiple star systems that make up the Netherworld, maybe. I think it's all the same Netherworld, though. No. There's something with the Netherworld, but, like, the idea is that it is its own thing, separate from the main planet, or from Earth, or the main area, or Terra, or whatever you want to call it. Also, just thinking about this, yeah, this is kind of insane, right? Also, I will definitely be trying to keep track of, hey, if Terra does get maxed out on, does max out on MP, I gotta make sure, you know, that stuff's good. Also, she's going to just go through MP if she gets off regular attacks is also a thing. Which, like, maybe is, yeah, maybe at the end of the day, Ragnarok / Lightbringer using MP for each attack. Oh, that's something I could do, because I want to have MP in my thing, in my system, which would be interesting. it costs, and you can optionally choose to spend like 10 MP, which would be a lot, and then you can automatically do max damage, which is like, yeah, that'll definitely be good in yeah, that can that will be good in some situation. Yeah, that could maybe, like, there's a spell that allows you to do max damage, and then that's 10 MP, and then everything else is and then if there's a weapon that you can do the same thing specifically with that weapon, but it costs 5 MP when you do it. That could be good. What else? Of course, Cyberpunk is, for that Cyberpunk city, is obviously a inspiration as well. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is also kind of an inspiration in the sense that it's like this world made up of a lot of different creatures with a lot of different powers and abilities, and you know, and I do like, there needs to be tropes of, yes, this species is like, not every member of this species are healers, but they're particularly well, like, made for being healers, or magic attackers, or this is, you know, just, you know, the strong one, this is the Weasley one, the rogue one. That's definitely a, you know, a thing I want to do. Obviously, like, well, D&D is a huge inspiration from the mechanics of it, and also Cyberpunk Red. And Daggerheart, as well. Yeah. Also, is there any, like, indication of how long this is gonna take? Or, like, how far along I'm at? Because, I don't know. I mean, like, well, I said this might be a shorter one. And that is probably not turning out to be true. I think if I got Terra to level 99, I don't know if that matters. I could see it mattering or being good. And also, like, Terra is defeated 2,000 monsters. Okay. I was gonna say I can use that as a benchmark or something, but I can't really. I think... Mystery Dungeon, Shiren the Wanderer definitely is also gonna be a little bit of an inspiration with having very unique items and enemy interactions. With the idea of just like, this is an enemy that is more than just an HP pool and a damage number. You know, like, yeah, you can interact with them in different ways, or if you give them an item, this is how they're gonna react, and it's just a thing. God, now I want to have mercenaries who, like, oh, you've encountered mercenaries. Give them money and they will follow you around for a day. But if you, but like, if you take them to a noble, or if you're, like, trying to attack somebody who's, like, richer than you, they'll be like, I will give you twice the money to kill them. And, there will be, like, low intelligence mercenaries. There could be a variety, right? And there are low intelligence mercenaries who will just do that no matter what. There are high intelligence ones who will, like, or moderate intelligence ones that will be like, I'm not going to turn on these people, not because I don't want the money, but because I would be outnumbered, and that would be, I'm not going to, I'm not going to risk that much, right? And then ones that are, like, noble, or, maybe not noble, what's the term? Honorable, where they're like, no, I'm not going to turn on my previous employer. But yeah. I'm kind of like, I don't know, should I... Should I end it here? Or should I not? I don't know. Because, like, you know, I don't know what's going to happen exactly, but when I get to however many fights won, it's going to be simply... There might be a cutscene, there might not be, so I don't know. Also just thinking of like, oh, could I set up like a macro for this? I mean, I guess maybe there's some ways where I could... Because I just need to like, need this to grind, right? I'm trying to think, because there's also just a few ideas I've had for like particular character moments, right? Do you like the idea of the Final Fantasy, of the... having floating islands? Definitely. Oh, Shantae! There's like an entire thing. There's an entire thing I wanted to have based off of, like, the Genie Island or whatever. Where there's a bunch of genies. And, like, what do genies... What are the power of genies, right? And I think actually having, like, genie powers, I think would be really interesting. But also they need to be like well defined. I do think like, oh, if you want to play as like a genie, or that's like your thing, like you are a magical creature, but you cannot use magic. Like you have to be given
are you a magical like, is the genie magic a particular kind of magic that is, you have to be ordered to cast magic? And how does that work? There's actually a lot of things now that I'm thinking about it. I guess it would probably be like the genie curse, that it's like you have to ooh, you know, no, that could be a good way to get as a means of getting money. Like, or getting magic abilities. Like, not everybody's born with magic, but you can get the genie curse where you have to grant however many wishes. You get the magic, but you can't use it yourself until you've granted however many wishes to satisfaction or whatever. But there's also potentially some corruptive nature to it, where it's like, if you're not a good person, like, if you're not a good person, you'll just, like, do a shitty thing, and then, like, that's, if they're not satisfied, you know, you get 3 wishes, and then, you get 3 wishes, and then the genie has to move on to somebody else. And, you know, either if there's a wish granted that is not to the satisfaction of the wisher, it could either be also... Oh, okay. So it takes a while before Terra runs out of MP. Either, like, the count resets, or it's just, like... There could be some downside to it. Oh, no, that does sound fun, actually, having a... Like, yes, you have to be... You will get very powerful magic. I'm also thinking that maybe, like, it builds up, where it's like, I'm a genie, but I'm, like, a low-level genie, so I can't actually, like... You know... so I can't actually, like... I can't actually, like, change the world. I can't move a mountain. I can move a cup, kind of thing. Also, are we... No, we are not at... Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna even get to 999 MP. But we'll see. Yeah, actually, let me write that down. I mean, it would have to be something that's, like, obtainable by the player. It would be like, oh my god, that would be funny though. Just like, yes, if you want to get genie magic, you do have to like grant like 100 wishes to satisfaction. Or something like that, you know? Where it's like, yeah, it's not gonna happen, like... It'll take a while, but it's, you know, the sort of thing where it's like, yeah. I mean, you know, yeah,
because there's like there's some industrious things one could do with that, right? That actually would be really fun. And I am writing it down. That was the wrong thing. Oh, do I not have an ideas or an ideas thing for this? Dang. There are also like mini games I want to like probably throw in. But yeah. Once X number of wishes are granted, they can go free. It also would be really interesting because it's like, well, there's also the matter of like being summoned. Like if you're trapped in the genie's lamp, in your own genie lamp, can you exit your genie lamp at will? I mean, you're bound to it, sure, but like, what's the leeway there? And like, can you communicate with other people? So, and I think probably, yeah, the idea of having like, potentially, like, I want to have like, spellcrafting, or like, well, spellcraft or magic wielding is like, there are several versions of it that you can choose between. So you can either, basically you can have your white mage or black mage or red mage type thing, that sort of defines what spells you have, what your magic is governed by, and Geniecraft could definitely be one of those things. Yeah, Geniecraft would definitely be one of those things. I don't know what Geniecraft would be exact. I mean, it would have to have, like, transformation. Because that's, like... It would just be, like, the tropes of, like... You know... A lot of the tropes of what Geniecraft would do. Which would basically be buff and debuff thing. Like, buff and debuff magic, more than anything else. Maybe some attacks would be thrown in there, but I feel like... Yeah, I feel like it would make sense to do a lot of buffs and debuffs Yeah, I could see that happening. I'm probably going to take a break here in a minute. I probably should. I was also told my mom got me a snack and I don't know what it is. So, and it is conveniently in the bathroom, so. She left it in the bathroom, so. Yeah, I'm gonna, after this fight, I'm gonna BRB. Maybe brainstorm more on that, because I honestly, like, it is a thing that's been on my mind that I'm like, yeah, I really want to do this. Like, I want to do the Cyberpunk game, but I also really want to do this. We'll just use the tent, save, and I'll BRB. I mean, and the, well, okay. Alright, give me a second. Give me a few minutes. All right. The treat is Korean bugak, sticky rice, and seaweed crisps. I like them. I do like them. I usually don't like there's like a crispy mochi treat. Somebody also sells, and I'm like, why? Like, don't do this with mochi. Mochi's great if you just have it like soft and squishy and gummy. Like, I love that. These are pretty good though. They're a little sweet, so I don't think I would want to have them like right now with soda. But like, just, yeah, no, I would definitely want those. I do want them. So even assuming that nobody's watching, you know, which I appear to have one lurker. Hello. Thank you. But yeah, you know, I don't want to just, you know, spoil the whole thing, but I guess it could. I think. 'Cause there are like a few characters that I'm like, well, not characters. There's a few things I guess I could say. Like there's, and I don't want to spoil anything. Like, if it is a spoiler, it's like, it's the kind of thing where it's like, it's gonna be like the focus of the stream, and it's not gonna be a huge spoiler. Like, early on in the campaign, there's gonna be an airship. But early on in the campaign, they go to this mechanist, who is building an airship, and it is stolen. The airship is stolen, and they have to chase the airship and get it back. That is the thing that's always been in my head to do, so that is the thing that will happen. And it's going to be like basically a tease of, hey, go to this place. And of course, they could also miss it if they decide to go a different route. But it's going to be one of those things where it's like, the beginning of the campaign, and I won't spoil exactly what happens in the thing, right? But like, you know, the thing happens, they leave the first village, first town, whatever, and, you know, they leave and they're going to a new place, or they're following one particular road. They're not forced to go down one route, but they're kind of like, there's like one direction that they could feasibly, realistically go, and if they didn't want to, they would be doing it like at, like, what are you doing? Like, you're literally just trying to mess with me, and like, it's pretty rude, you know? But like, I'm, you know, it's gonna be a thing of like, hey, well, yeah, you can either go this route or this other route. I do want there to be, oh, Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss is definitely something. I do want there to be like a mountain where the further you ascend, like, the further you like transform into like, maybe like the best version of yourself or the worst version of yourself or something like that. Or something like that. There's like, where there is a curse or an effect, whatever you want to call it, and there's probably something to it where it's like, you know, and not necessarily you're like diving for treasures, because I don't want to copy it one for one. And that's going to be a theme where it's like, let's take this concept and tweak it so it's maybe has the meat of it, but like has completely different seasoning, you know? Where like it's not so much about it's about ascending the mountain and like you know, like I don't know, it might be something where it's like, you know, you transform and it like you have to like the longer you stay, like, well, okay, like the curse happens, you're affected by it in some way, but the longer you stay and the better you're able to come off of it, like you could either leave the mountain like negatively affected permanently or positively affected permanently, and it might be changing form. It might be minor, it might be major. It might be as simple as like, oh, you have gotten a few stat buffs, but you have the same, you know, like thing or whatever. Depending on the character, depending on what their whole thing is about. And I do want it to be a thing of like, well, I don't know. I also, I don't know, there's towers are always a thing, right? Towers are always a thing in fiction. Tower of Babel, you know. There's an idea I was like resting on, and this is like the intro of the first campaign type thing. And like the intro I don't think is going to change at all, even remotely. But I won't spoil too much of it. But like literally, there's like an explanation of major world events. There's a tower that's like was like the height and center of the old civilization, and now it's ruins and like it's a whole thing. That's definitely an idea. I think like part of it has to change, which like it has to lose a little bit of its mystique, I think. Maybe not. No. Maybe I'll just change it. I guess I shouldn't say. But I had a few ideas. Well, I had an idea. But the idea is that like it is a tower, but it wasn't always there's a giant pit. And it's such a massive pit that the base of the pit to where it is and it's like, you know, huge Mount Everest sized tower, right? It, you know, it's like ground level. The top of it is ground level because it was in a pit. It is now not in a pit. Things happened. You know, type deal. But I don't know exactly what the main quest should be. I mean, like, I think probably... Well... It'll probably be, like, they get to the... Sort of like the capital city. After, let's call it... Well, it's... The town is going to be called Tallstone. Or the tower is going to be Tallstone. everything else is gonna be like, is to be determined, I guess. Or to be remembered. To be looked up. But it'll probably be a thing where they go to Capital City. They go to the capital city. They get like training, adventure training, and as a part of that, it's gonna be like, hey, you know, go here, do this side objective or this side quest. Oh, you know, and I think we'll see how it turns out. But it might be like, if the party goes and like helps the mechanist builds, or the mechanist builds, or, you know, retrieve the airship, then they, like, at the end of their training, they're like, hey, you are going to be recruited as a part of, like, this trial run for this particular airship, because, oh, it's fancy. Not like, or it's a prototype, not necessarily fancy. I do want... Yeah, it's fine. We'll leave it with... that's fine. We'll leave Realm with that, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else. Oh, there's also going to be a heavily Metal Gear inspired thing, which I think there probably will still be. Like, replace Metal Gears with, like, some ancient weapon or something. Maybe not ancient weapon. I don't know. It could be an ancient weapon. But there will definitely be, like, characters. And also, I think, I do want it to be, like, Renaissance fantasy. I mean, I don't know, maybe I play around with the idea of, like, the guns being a little bit different. Like, you don't have the technology for repeaters, perhaps, but maybe because of magic, you have something that's, like... You can have, like, muskets, but, like, like, you can have muskets, but they don't... They're not flintlocks, they're, like, magic locks. Or they're... Yeah, mage locks. Yeah, I could see that. Where it's, like, literally just replacing the ignition system with a magic alternative. Ooh, I guess it could be, like, cap lock. Yeah, it could be, like, a cap lock thing. I don't want to run around. I don't want them... I want melee weapons to have purpose. Right? I don't want melee weapons to be completely useless. But... Yeah, I don't want them to... I do want people running around with... You know, I mean, the firearms and, like, bows and crossbows if they want. I don't want it to be... You know... I want it to be open to that. Yeah, there could be flintlocks. And just, like... Yeah, flintlocks are, like, the old technology that you'll find. And they're, like... You don't have to keep track of, like... mage lock things, right? Or whatever. But yeah. Also, let me look this up, because I'm just like... I mean, this was a terrible time to look it up, but... Oh. Oh, interesting. In all versions prior to Pixel Remaster, this is tracked by earning magic AP. In the Pixel Remaster, the battles no longer need to yield magic AP to lift the curse, which also means that Go-Go and Umaro, who I guess can't learn magic, or they can't do the thing. But yeah. The battles no longer need to yield magic AP curse. Shield Bearer also needs not to be alive during the battle, and they're allowed to run or be ejected as long as the battle is completed. However, battles in the Cultist Tower no longer work for dispelling the curse. Oh yeah, I guess we could do that. Having a ribbon on lock. Easiest and fastest way is shield to fly to Solitary Island and fight peepers. Since they have innate sap and only 1 HP, it will usually die before or right after the first. The player must be careful when fighting in the desert nearby, as a black dragon might occasionally show up. Which is like, I don't care. Certain conditions that must be bet for the battle to count. Player must win the battle. They do not need to defeat the enemies. If the opponent flee, like Death Gaze, dies from poison, the battle will count as won. If they're KO, zombie, or petrify, they will not count. Oh, interesting. Battles won at the Dragon's Neck Coliseum do not count, or battles at the Cultist Tower in Pixel Remaster. Battles where Gao leaps or returns on the Veld do not count. In most versions... Okay. Alright, so yeah. So many things to be said. But yeah. I do think that, like, it does not matter. I mean, I guess we could go to Solitary Island. I don't think we get as much XP out of it, and if we're gonna grind, let's grind, I say. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Gonna use a tent. I hope the guy who gave us the cursed shield is doing okay. I don't know if we have a ribbon. I guess we do. Okay, we can give you your weapon back now, I guess. If you're not berserk and confused. Don't pretend. Oh, yeah, no, I guess you can have ultimate weapon. That's fine. I hope that unequipping it didn't, like, reset the counter. I don't think it would. Also, well, yeah, I don't know. Terra getting higher level is fine. Perfectly okay with me. I guess a lot of the games do have more interesting mechanical things. Like, if there's any inspiration I was going to take from Final Fantasy VIII, it would be, like, mechanics. But I wouldn't... Any mechanics in a new in most video games, I wouldn't want to replicate in a tabletop RPG. Ooh, okay. Just thinking about, like, ways to incorporate the magic. The sort of, like, magic versus technology thing. Okay. Hang on. So, okay. So there would be people who, need to do jobs. And in this cyberpunk city, like, technology is becoming more and more prevalent. Magic is also very prevalent, and there's a thriving, if you want to call it thriving industry, in, you know, terms of manufacturing stuff, and it needs power. One potential way, steampunk, having boilers, and yeah, you can have coal furnaces, and yes, you would absolutely have that. You would have magic-assisted, people doing magic-assisted things, and basically, like, I don't want to say working themselves to death, but, like, overexerting themselves magically. And that having adverse effects on their health. One of them being ash hands, which are people who literally, like, all they're paid to do is just basically use some sort of fire spell to just to boil water for the steamer, for a steam piston. And hang on, let me write this down in my ideas thing. Because of the frequency of magic used. Her hands. Hands, wrists, and forearms. Take on a burned appearance, which potentially lead to lack of dexterity. Are we like... Are we even remotely close to this, by the by? Like... It'd be really nice if there was some way to keep track of that, but... Because the thing also with regen, just thinking about the ribbons, right? Like, regen is really nice and really handy, but it isn't, it's not gonna compare to magic, it's not really gonna compare to using, healing magic to a good Curaga, I don't think. Sorry, I'm just started reading Reddit. Yeah, maybe I should. It would. There's probably a way to track it now that I think about it, but yeah. Well, okay, at the end of the day, with the, with all of the enemies that have, or with all of the espers that have stat buffs, realistically, if you're gonna grind, I mean, yeah, why not just grind with the best stat up things, and then, theoretically, just, when everybody's leveled up, you know, just go back and do it. I mean, I could also just turn experience gain off, right? I do think that the Fenrir boosting Terra's Realms is at 59. Terra's at 54. But does have 691 MP. Where is Locke's speed on this? Where is speed? Should that not be a stat that I can see? Unless speed is agility, but that's probably not the case. Also, yeah, what was... Yeah, I mean, I think Terra's probably has naturally high magic. So I do think that's probably not the end of the worlds. I think I don't know, it could... Probably wouldn't be bad to swap to, whoever Realm has at some point. I do wonder, I'm just like, if this was 256 monsters, would we be done? Probably not. But yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of other things that I'd probably think of. A lot of things I will need to think of, I'm sure. Oh, somebody has put a Fallout meme and does not know how to make memes. Who is the best Wasteland DJ? Travis. Like, it's like a 4-panel thing. And it's not like... It's a good question of like Travis, 3 Dog, Mr. New Vegas. I haven't heard enough of 3 Dog. 3 Dog seems like the coolest. Travis is alright. Radio New Vegas, or Mr. New Vegas is just an AI. So like, you know, that's like, you know, yeah. I'm just trying to think. I think we are good. Let me, like, I think next time I'm going to finish the game. That's the plan. That's what I'm hoping for. Let me check the party. Let me make sure we do have everybody and there's not like a couple of optional dudes I'm missing. Sorry. Yep. It looks like I do have everybody that I can get. Just say... Okay. Just say Kefka's a party member. Either I'm gonna be blown away, or there was at some point... Yeah, it's just for scenes. Okay. Not like a secret way to... It'd be really funny if there was a way to... You know... Somehow... recruit the BBEG to fight the BBEG. That would be silly. But yeah...
Give it a few more minutes. Let's see, what else is there? I do want there to be vehicles. Not the... And again, I want to have a fantasy campaign and then a sci-fi campaign. And although I am more interested in making the sci-fi one as a more invested in it, I do want to do the magic one and have it be a setting that actually is interesting. But yeah. I also think that Terra is going to, like... Terra might max out at however much MP, but I do think it probably won't be... I don't know. No, it might... She might get, like, 999 MP before the end of the... before she reaches level 99, but I don't think it'll be too much. I don't think there'll be a lot of room to mess around with it. But yeah. Oh, geez. Also, I don't know. I had an idea for having Railu as an NPC slash DMPC. Oh, geez. Sorry, I'm just remembering I had a whole other idea, but that we'll have to see how that works. But yeah, I had like this whole backstory for that universe's Railu, and I'm like, maybe I don't want to use that. It was a thing. But I do like the idea, potentially, of, like, Railu as a PC, or as a NPC that is, like, very, like, hey, I'm gonna help you out. Hey, I'm gonna help you guys out. And I might do a little bit of fighting, but probably not a lot.
But yeah. No, I think it would probably be different. A little different. The idea was like Riley was gonna have... He was gonna be like... sort of like the party was going to have to meet up with these characters for like chapter 2 of the story. And it was going to be a party they did not know. Well, there was going to be a party of 3 people. Yeah, there's going to be a party of 3 people, and Riley was the only one left. And he was going to be drunk in the cyberpunk city, and it was going to be a whole thing of, oh shit, we have to go and find, they're not at the meeting point, we have to find them, and like, you know, this whole thing. Because they have information about a lead, or whatever. And yeah, it was going to be a whole thing, and it was going to be a thing where basically Riley grew up in like this war-torn area, and eventually became like an adventure mercenary type deal, and eventually it tried to settle down. Well, it did settle down, ran into this group of or you know, came into their own adventuring party, got a girlfriend. The girlfriend died on his way to like settle down, but 2 other friends that did survive went off. They were gonna meet up, and like years and years later they do reunite, and they're going to the area to meet up to reconcile with the party, and they die on the way there. Riley survives, and I think actually they had met at least one member of that group, but it was not Riley. Riley was not present. It was like, oh hey, how about like in a week or like in a month or 2 months or whatever, show up to this dock, and we'll send some correspondence, but like plan on like 2 months from now, meet up in this location. We're gonna go get a friend, that friend being Riley, and then things went south. And then Riley would just stay on and be a little bit of a, you know, just a, hey, I want to play the game as well a little bit, and also, I want to play the game a little bit, and I also want to, you know, having it like a tech, because maybe not everybody wants to, because maybe people don't want to play as the tech, or crafter. I could see myself doing something similar. But I think I want to start from like ground zero. I don't think I want to have the girlfriend arc. And I think, honestly, maybe I want to throw that angle. Maybe I want to repurpose that story. Separate Riley out of it. But have it as a, you know... Yeah, well, yeah. So I could see myself, if I was in, like, because it's not a good, comfy world, I could see myself being, like, a wandering adventure crafter who, just goes place to place and search for a job, but also, you know, has some martial capabilities. But also being a shapeshifter would be probably a sticking point for a lot of people, potentially. And there would have to be an entire, maybe not arc, but a thing about shapeshifters and, you know, a whole moral to it about, like, just because you have this ability that can be used for evil does not mean that you yourself are evil.
are automatically evil. And, you know, you should not be assumed to be, but people do. You know, that kind of thing. Well, I don't know. And I think also the shapeshifting... Using the shapeshifting as like a... People can use it for evil, but they can also use it for good. And, you know, what does that... How does that work, and how does that, you know... Dispelled the curse on the shield! Holy shit! Oh my god! Okay! Hell yeah, dude! Look at that! Holy shit! Okay, well that's amazing. Alright, well that's perfect timing. Well, y'all know what we're gonna do. We're gonna spread that around, we're gonna, you know... I'm gonna grind. I think I'll probably try and get Terra to 99. I don't think I'll try and get everybody to level 99, but I will, you know, like, let's say 65 as, like, the minimum level for everybody. But I want Terra at 99, and I want Terra to be, like, the main party to take down. Whatever happens, I want Terra and Locke to be in the same party. I think Cyan and I think Edgar maybe will be, like, the leaders of the other party. We'll see. I know Edgar's, like, a few levels behind at this point. But I think that'll be like, that's my intention, my current intention with grinding. So, we do have to get everybody equipped. I will handle this off screen. I won't subject you to more of the stuff, but I am... Well, if you've stuck around, thank you for one thing. And you've also gotten a little teaser for some ideas for tabletop game I want to do. So, which won't happen for a while, but, you know, if you're like, I remember that one Final Fantasy VI stream where you talked about all of this, then good on you, good on you. But yeah, until next time, good day, great day even.